Okay, sorry guys, I had to restart the computer.
Entering. I take first choice. Read.
Oh good, we're launching now. Gotta get live.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Wait, what? You didn't send me? Send me now. Oh, I gotta turn on my YouTube. Oops. Oh, you crashed. Oh. I was like, what happened? Demonologist, Chance of Denmar. Dinar. Oh, you're not loading right. Maybe that did work. Yeah. Oh, I am in the right place. Nice. There's a Xenon war room at this food factory for some reason.
found something out here.
Hello there.
I better sleep. I feel bad being... I'm in this weird crossroads where my country is dying, my government is dead, the video game industry is dead, the MMO industry has faltered and is basically living on a fucking prayer. Video game industry is dead. The developers are completely moralists and have become the brand new mafia. The mafia morphed and became software developers, and now I hate them the way that the cops hate Goodfellas. I hate them. I want them to be arrested and convicted. I really do. I think of them as like on the same moral level as bank robbers, essentially now. They're out to fuck kids out of their money. And I look at like Bitcoin destroying the video game industry because they got all the chipsets and the video cards. And so now I have to pay $2,000 for a fucking video card, or I've got to pay some fucking GeForce Now thing that disconnects me every 8 minutes. Every 8 minutes. The software developers make me so sick. Microsoft makes me so sick. Microsoft constantly falters. I've had to restart my computer 4 times today. Microsoft constantly falters. I reformat at least once or twice, if not 4 times a month or something like that. And it's constantly battles of resetting all this fucking software and all this stuff. I'm not at a crossroads. I'm getting close to knowing what I can take and what I can't take. I don't even particularly want to play these games anymore. All the time they make this design that I just don't find fun. Like when I look at all of these fucking shitty quests, every single one of them has some terrible thing about it that I don't understand. Like acquire a spacesuit bomb. They don't say how. Position ships to specified locations. Okay, that's cool, but getting all 3 ships to that place, I constantly get attacked by patrols. That's what you want to happen, but you don't specify, it's just stupid. I could go do that, but it's dumb. Like, moving all 3 of the ships forces me to deal with how annoying it is to play an RTS and stuff like this, so I don't want to do that. This is like, research any technology, but the prices are always, whenever you have to buy something, the prices are off up the fucking hook crazy. They want 2,000 energy cells. That's like 20 million-isk or something like that. That's insane. But they dropped this quest on me day one. It's so weird. And I'm just talking about this game. We can move on to other games. But trust me, scan, scale, play, pack, data leaks. I don't want to do that. Scanning sucks dick. Scanning always sucks dick in all of your sci-fi games. Scanning sucks dick. I don't know why you think it's cool. It sucked dick in Star Control 2. It sucks dick in EVE Online. It sucks dick in this game. Scanning sucks dick. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. It's not a fun mechanic. It's the kind of thing that you would get stuck doing if you were in the military and you wouldn't want to do it. It's like, it's the shitty side of Radar's job. Nobody wants to do that shit. Stop putting scanning in your fucking games, period. Don't, I don't know why Aloy had scanning. I didn't want it. I didn't need it. I don't know why Batman has scanning. I didn't want it. I didn't need it. Stop putting scanning in the fucking games. You can see how every game has the same problems. They've all got the same problems. EVE has bad scanning issues. Like, you know, EVE is not fun to me anymore because the community is constantly toxic. It's okay for you to pop my venture, but for you to pop the treasure chests that I'm filling is entirely goddamn toxic. Just go buy a Miasmos and Jita, warp out here and steal the 30 million. You're fucking stupid. Instead, they just pop the chests because I don't want to play with these people anymore. I don't want to be on the same games as them. I'd rather play single player games. These shitheads are fucking worthless. My co-op partner is addicted to Blizzard, and he's going off of World of Warcraft, and he's got a heroin addiction essentially, and he comes at me because he knows I'm a junkie. I've been playing these games just as much or more than him, and I've done heroin and speed, and I know the compulsive behavior and stuff. He's like, I got the MMO itch, and I'm like, I know you do, but I don't have a solution to that. They don't make good MMOs anymore. The industry died in 2015, just like the country died in 2015, just like our government died in 2015, just like fucking music died in 2015, just like everything died in 2015. Pretty much. It's stupid. We're still around, and we're still treading water, and there's still contenders, and there's people, and thank God for games like Nightingale. But if you really look at the core of Nightingale, all it really is like a combination of like Mortal, Rust, New World, and like a bunch of games that we've had for a long time. It's pretty and it's new, but it's the same old thing as Rust, but it's got a glider from our. It's like a derivative game. It's got enough original in it that I do like playing it, and it crosses it crosses enough of the it satisfies enough of the MMO itch and enough of the Rust itch and all this stuff, but I resent how much Rust feels like a goddamn addiction that I have to go feed it all the fucking time. I resent it. I dislike how these games feel like heroin. I dislike the people that the games exposed me to, most of them. I don't actually get along with them that well. You know, I complain about them sometimes. Sometimes I just leave their clan or their guild, like full-blown leave their guild, you know? I just leave their clan or guild because I don't really like the people that play the games that much. Probably because I'm just an asshole. I'm just an asshole. I don't get along with these people that well. I get along with Begon, particularly because he knows that I'm not lying to him, and he knows I'm not trying to fuck him around. He knows I'm not. I'm an incredibly autistic person, and I've got these standards and limits and problems and how much rage I can handle with these developers and stuff. So I for 2 days I try to tease him like we're gonna play duo on Lotro, but no, I can't do Lotro. It's an EAC game. So I hate the industry a little bit more, and I declare they're dead a little bit more, and I watch Xbox Games Pass fucking sucks dick. The games on it fucking suck. Would you like to see the proof? The games on Steam fucking suck dick. I wouldn't spend any money on it. Would you like to see the proof? The games on Epic Games Store fucking suck dick. I wouldn't pay them money to play them. Would you like to see the proof? They're like pushing Fallout 4 from 2015. Back 4 Blood. That game sucks. This game sucks. This game sucks. I played this game. I'm done with it. This game sucks. I played this game. I'm done with it. I played this game. I'm done with it. I don't know about this game. I don't know. This game sucks. This game sucks. This game, I played this game. I don't want to play it anymore. I played this game. I don't want to play it anymore. I don't know anything about this game. But it's Warner Brothers. How good could it be? This game sucks. It sucks. It's just not as good as old Wolfenstein. Like, you know, it's just, we can go through this whole list, and I'm not trying to be this way. It just sucks. I have played everything on all of these fucking lists, and I feel constantly like painted into the corner by these fucking developers. I cuss these developers, and I think people think that it's just because I have anger issues. But no, no, I'm becoming this bitter old man. It's like what happened to Hollywood in like the 70s when the movies got bad. Right around when Chinatown hit, the movies started being bad. They just stopped being good. There were some good 80s movies and stuff that really stuck with us, but they were like 1 in 100. It used to be really common for movies to be extremely fucking good. All the way up until like 1973 or something like that. Movies were genuinely really good no matter which one you went to go see. It didn't really matter. Now it's like 1 in 1,000. Like by 1973, it was like 1 in 100. By 1993, it was like 1 in 10,000. Now it's like 1 in 100,000 fucking movies are good. 1 in 100,000 fucking games are good. I don't want to recede into my fucking childhood anymore. I don't want to do the member berries. Lord, deliver me from 2004. You know what I'm saying? Like the only reason I'm still playing Eve is they did modernize it, so it still looks like I'm actually in a next-gen game when I play it, because it's at least somewhat graphically acceptable. And the only retro game that I can stand is the only game that's retro that's actually good is Final Fantasy fucking 11. I don't think old school RuneScape is good. I don't think WoW is good. I just don't think they're good anymore. I don't think they're fucking good. I don't think they're fucking good. I'm sorry. I'm allowed to have my fucking opinions. I know that all the hundreds of thousands and their masses of the 2 million MMO players that are left really think that those old games are really fucking good, but they're just not. They're just not as good as FFXI or Eve. They've just not ever been. Lotro is not as good as FFXI or Eve. WoW is just not as good as FFXI or Eve. They're just not. I'm sorry, they're not. They don't have the depth. They're not sandboxes. They're theme parks. And so I struggle. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do a theme park with you if they treat me respectfully. But I mean, like, you know, but I don't think Standing Stone Games did treat me respectfully. I'd like to talk about my history with Standing Stone Games right now to like cover the fucking history that you know, that I have with, like, not only like my duo partner and why I just told him no, but also my history with Standing Stone Games, the people that run Lord of the Rings Online. I was a big believer in goddamn Lord of the Rings Online, like I am a big believer in all the fucking MMOs. I'm about to sub to Eve Frontier because I believe in Eve Frontier. I'm a big believer in these motherfucking games. I bought No Man's Sky like everybody else. I bought 76 like everybody else. I'm a big fucking believer in all of these MMO games. I really am. And so, like, you know, and so my history with Lotro is this, right? I buy their first copy when it's classic Lotro, like it's like vanilla fucking Lotro. I buy their first copy for $60 fucking dollars. Sure, that was 2005 or something, but I mean, it was, you know, but it was $60 fucking dollars. Then I buy Shadows of Angmar for $60. Then I buy the third one, whatever it is. I think it was Moira, Return to Moira, something like that, or not Return to Moira, but whatever, Moira, Mines of Moira, whatever it is, something Moira, I forget. And so I spent about $120 on expansions because my best friend and I wanted to see if Lotro was actually good. And we did actually manage to play it to like level 20 before he bombed out, as he always does. My best friend can't handle MMOs because they don't respect your time at all. And he's a guy who actually really needs the game to fucking respect your time. If the game's not fun, he just shuts it off. He has so many thousands of fucking games. Like me, I have so many thousands of fucking games. If the game isn't fun, like Lotro isn't fun, in my opinion. It's not really truly fun. Like, it sucks. It was a fun game in 2005 when that tab target bullshit ass combat was fun, but it's not even good compared to WoW. It's not even good to WoW. It's not good compared to WoW Classic. So I'm like, okay, cool, that's fine. So if you would let me play that account, but now Standing Stone Games, like, I spent 4 hours like backtracking every last account I had last night. That's what I was actually doing. You know, and I want to tell him all the things, but see, the problem is his favorite game is DDO, which is, you know, that's Standing Stone Games. So I don't want to, Yeah, like they're good devs. I love them. I respect what they did, but I'm done with them. Their game isn't good enough anymore. We're about to get another LOTR from a company I actually like, which is AGS. I think everybody gave AGS a bad rap, but I don't think AGS has ever given me a fucking reason to dislike them, other than the fact that I'm bored with New World now. That's it. I'm bored with New World. Like that doubloon content was good for about 3 weeks or something. It was like 6 weeks. It was good for about 6 weeks, but now I need more. It's sucks. Like that's the popcorn nature of it. I could go back and I could just keep working on trophies and stuff, and I do, but I happen to know the New World will be there for at least another 5 years or something like that. So I'm not really in too much of a rush to be on it. I'd rather play something like Nightingale that I haven't done before because hey, the colors of Nightingale are really pretty. And I'm bitter with Face Punch. I think they mishandled fucking Rust. I'm not sure I don't think Primlocked Rust is gonna do it for me. I don't think Primlocked Rust is going to do it for me. It's fucking annoying. I think they need to do better than that. I think they need terraforming or something like that, but they built on the Unity engine. They're not going to get terraforming. These devs, they fuck up all the time. They thought that Source engine was going to fucking work. That crappy ass fucking engine that they built fucking Source on and all that. Source was good in 2001. These people forget that I play everything and I know everything there is to know about these goddamn devs. It's so goddamn dumb. I hate them. I hate them. So like, you know, and so remember, I spent $180 on a fucking Lotro package. So then when I finally came back with some friend years later, I could go through 3 expansions with my horse that I bought and all the DDO store points that I bought. And I particularly remember doing like, I don't know, it was like for 5 days or something like that. My best friend and I, we spent like when we were like 20 years old or something, we spent like 5 days just grinding mobs to get enough Lotro points to get, I think it was like bags or horses or something like that. And I remember doing it. We grinded all the mosquitoes in the swamp and all the trees in the Entland and all the fucking skeletons in the bro and all this shit. And I remember doing this I remember doing it for like 150 hours or something like that. I want that account. Standing Stone Games will not give me that account. Like when I go back and look at my fucking original email that I opened that fucking account on, that I put $220 in 20 years ago, it's as if it never existed. The emails are not there. The Lotro cannot find that account. If I type in the email, they're like, no such email exists. I didn't shut down the account. I didn't stop using it. It's because they merged their stores and they got bought by fucking like, or they changed or something. I don't know. They got merged or I don't know what the fuck it is, but because they did some piece of shit corporate fucking transition. Look at me. I can do this for like an hour. I can tell you why I dislike these people so much. Why I dislike these developers so much. They abuse me. They will take that $240, right? Remember, you're selling a live service game. It's connected to my original email that I use every single fucking day. I log into that email. You think because it's 27 years old that I just don't care about that account anymore, or the fact that I can't get that email anymore. And that's another thing that Microsoft fucked me on. Microsoft doesn't keep emails from 27 years ago, and I don't blame them, you know? So like, you know, so what do? I can't do anything with you. So you locked me out of that account. So I go and what I did last year, like not last year, but like 4 months ago, I bought Lotro. I didn't buy Lotro, but I bought premium on Lotro on a free account. And I dumped another $20 or $25 into it. Now I can play that account on Steam if I want. But why the fuck is Lotro on EAC? Who cares if somebody cheats on this 23-year-old game? I really don't fucking care at this point. I don't care. I don't even know why they're still releasing content for it. Who cares if somebody cheats on it? You guys need to get over yourselves. I know that dishonors your fucking game, but honestly, I really don't care if anybody cheats in World of Warcraft anymore. I don't care if they bought it. It's fucking weird. I don't actually really care what people do with the money that they sub with. I honestly don't care if people bought. I've dealt with it for 27 years. It's not going to stop now. So who the fuck cares if people bought? I don't care if honestly, I don't care if people aim bought. I don't care if they do it, honestly. It's not stopped it ever. Do you understand? But your EAC stopping me from playing Lotro and New World at the same time. I'm not giving up Lotro for New World. I'm not fucking doing that. I don't like the New Worlds on EAC, but hey, it makes a lot more sense for a game that's got a musket and shooting in it in 2021 to have EAC than it does for fucking Lotro and from 2003 with a population of like 12 grand or something like that. It's a little bit more than that. It's like 60 or something. It's like 60 grand or something. Who cares what those people do with their subs? Who cares if they cheat Lotro? I honestly do not care. I don't care if they spin in those fucking raids. If there's any competitive scene, the competitive scene is fucking morons. That's how I feel about CSGO 2 and Apex and Valorant. If you're still competitive in 2025 and you're willingly if you're willingly internalizing this toxicity from games like CSGO 2, League of Legends, Rust, all the piece of shit PvPers and all the PvEers that come in and steal your camp or make you feel like shit or hate rage you or stalk you or treat you like shit or whatever, or rage you all the time or whatever it is, and it's just shitty. But still, I don't care what these people do. They bought the game. They can do whatever they want with it. I actually really don't like how fascist the country, the politicians, the fucking leaders, the fucking Republican Party, Trump, the government, and all of these fucking entities that have gotten. It's like you don't actually own the games. You're renting them. You can't get around EAC, but how is that your problem? You didn't buy EAC. You don't run EAC as a gamer. If you want to play New Worlds and Lotro at the same time, I really don't see why you can't. But EAC won't let you, and you can't have more than one Steam copy game open or something like that. All this shit with Steam and Valve, I'm likely to probably drop them like sometime soon before I spend any more money on them, because EAC is fucking ruining the goddamn industry. I'm not being hyperbolic about this stuff. Your fucking experiences lately have been garbage. There have been no games on the goddamn markets. The markets are fucking worthless. You're pushing games from 17 years ago. Fucking Forza, fucking Subnautica, fucking Minecraft. That shit from 2014. Are you fucking serious? From 11 years ago. Call of Duty for 17 years ago. NHL. Fucking, here's a new game, but it wasn't good enough. Here's a game. It's from 17 years ago. 23 years ago, whatever it is. Here's from 17 years ago. Here's a premise from 50 years ago. I need something new that's actually bomb, that's actually bomb. This isn't it. This is shit from 17 fucking years ago. Stalker 2 was a goddamn ripoff. I can't believe how mortified, embarrassed I am about this. It took me like 5 days to get over the guilt of stopping playing Stalker 2 because I dropped like $70 on it on a fucking pre-order and shit. What the fuck was that? This piece of shit sucks so much goddamn dick. If it wasn't patrols, it was fucking like invisible monsters or invisible barriers or booby traps that you can't see and all this other stupid ass shit. And it's like, why that shit sucked dick in fucking Stalker? Why did you do it now? It sucked dick in Stalker. Why did you do it now? You're fucking stupid. You knew what was wrong with Stalker. Why didn't you fix it? You're fucking stupid. You've had 20 years of Stalker Gamma and all those homeboys on your forums telling you exactly what's right and exactly what's wrong. How is Stalker Gamma better than Stalker fucking 2? Fucking stupid. Fuck Valorant. It's a competitive fucking toxic hellhole. Like fuck Overwatch 2. It just wasn't. I mean, I like 6-man Overwatch, but it's not compelling enough to play. Like, in your stores, the shit on them, it's not good enough. Diablo 4 was an embarrassment. Diablo Immortal is an embarrassment. Like, I look at this, it's like, yeah, this is my lifestyle. I'm here. I'm an MMO player. I chose this as a lifestyle. I'm doing it. But, I mean, like, I'm stuck on Eve and FFXI and Nightingale because they're the only games I can stand to play anymore that don't constantly fuck me for money, constantly shut me out over EAC, or constantly cause me problems because of your failures as developers. You know what I'm saying? It's very difficult to make this a lifestyle even anymore. It's so hard to use all of your fucking clients and pay you and get it all in the line and feel right paying you. I don't feel right paying Standing Stone Games. I actually don't, because I paid them $240 before. It's the exact same thing as when I paid Tarkov $280 for 2 copies of End of Days Edition or whatever the fuck it was. And then within 3 months, there were so many goddamn hackers I didn't want to play the game anymore. It's the same bullshit on every single fucking game. World of Warcraft just is not fun anymore. Yeah, that flight was a good evolution, except it was the same flight that you did 10, 15 years ago in TBC. It's nothing really different about it. It was just the stuff that you should have done at TBC. So, like, you know, I'm sorry, and like the game that I grew up on is dead. World of Warcraft is full-blown dead. I feel embarrassed every single time I fucking play it. I don't like talking about this stuff this way. I really don't like talking about how Rust is dead. I really don't like talking about how Eve is dead, but they are. They're all dead. They're like all dead. If Final Fantasy 14 is dead, ESO is fucking dead. Like Fortnite's fucking dead. I've been playing it a lot. There's like maybe 200,000 players on all of Fortnite. 200,000 players. You understand? It used to be like 20. I mean, what was it? 140 million or something like that. But you can fucking see it right now. You log on Fortnite and there's like goddamn maybe 200,000 people left or something like that. The video game industry died. The devs have been fucking bullying us, and if we're not bullied by the devs, we bully each other. Most of these people probably fucking left. They're probably happier playing Balatro than dealing with us, and I don't really fucking blame them. I don't really blame them. I listened to my dispensary dude the other day like rave about Balatro to some rando for like 5 minutes while I was at the ATM. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, this dude cares more about Balatro than I do about all 5 of my main rotation games. He absolutely does. He was like raving about Balatro, and he really, really fucking loves it. And I was like, yeah, I bet I probably would too. I'm scared of how addicted Balatro looks. I know I probably really would love that game too. But honestly, like, I don't know. I don't want to drum up passion for a fucking poker roguelike over the 5 fucking beautiful Unreal Engine 5 games that I'm currently fucking playing. You know what I'm saying? Or FFXI, you know, something from olden days. Or X4. Yeah, which I believe is an Unreal Engine game, I'm fairly sure. So, it's, you know, it's just like, you know, I don't know what to do about all of this, but it's like every time one of these MMO people pisses me off so fucking bad, I burn them and I say, no, I can't pay you ever again. It fucking pisses me off. I literally, like just this month, I was like, I'm never paying CCP ever the fuck again. Not again. Not until they fix the combat in Eve. If Eve what is it called? Eve Foundations or whatever it is. I can't remember the name of it. Eve Frontiers. If Eve Frontier is good, I'll be surprised because they're putting Bitcoin in it, and I haven't seen anything good Bitcoin. I've just not seen it. I've just not seen a good Bitcoin game. I've not seen a single one. So we'll see. I think I see that NetEase pretty much saved CCP so that we could keep Eve alive, but the cost is to make the games bad. Like, they know now, because of Starfield, how important it is to have ship interiors. This was something that Todd Howard talked about a lot, was ship interiors, right? And so they know, Star Citizen and all of them know, X5 or X4 and all these people in the space sim scene, they know how important ship interiors are. EVE Online did it in 2015. Then when the community rebelled because it's not what they wanted at the time, EVE Online took it out and they did this, which is like, and they did this in 2022, like 7 years later. They were like, okay, you can look outside the station, right? Now, this is my favorite feature in all of EVE. I can watch outside this station as stuff happens, and I can like look at the moon, and I can feel like I'm immersed and I'm out in the fucking space and stuff. It doesn't matter if I'm sitting in station. That's what I do on all my fucking games, you know? It doesn't matter. I'm lazy now, but I'm not. I've got all the accolades and fucking achievements to prove it. I pulled 220 achievements last year. All of them like silver to gold, you know? So, like, you know, it's like weird, like, and I think about it, I'm like, problems in this game, I can't stand the questing system. Problems in this game, I can't stand the combat systems. Problems in this game, it's 24 years old and I know everything there is to know about it, and I'm too rich for my own blood. You know, I'm too rich for my own blood. I spent too much time on Final Fantasy 11 because there's nothing better. There's nothing better. Old school RuneScape is not better than Final Fantasy 11. I just really do not believe that. I tried again today with old school RuneScape and new school RuneScape, and I was like, no, I'm not doing this. Fuck no. I'm not doing this. It's just not as good as Final Fantasy 11 in anywhere form. It's just not. It's not 3D. It doesn't have a good camera. It doesn't have good monetary systems. It doesn't have good trade. It doesn't have a good auction house. It doesn't really have like really good like anything. And plus it's like mostly an isometric top down. You know how much I love those. So I'm just like, I don't know. So, you know, like, and I'm going to like Kira videos and I'm writing about how Diablo 4 sucks dick right to the devs' faces, you know, right to their faces. I knocked my mouse off my Right to their faces, I'm like, the only takeaway here is Diablo 4 sucks ass, which is what Kira said today. He was like, yeah, Diablo 4 sucks ass. Yeah, Diablo 4 does suck ass. It's the same old bullshit. It's Diablo 3 with a new skin. Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 are completely different fucking games. They are. They might play sort of similar, but they are different games. They really are. They're like really different games. So yeah, that was just 4 is just some rehash of fucking Diablo 3, and I don't like Diablo 3. I quit Diablo 3, full blown cold blood quit, and never looked back. I just full blown stopped Diablo 3. Do you know how many thousands of hours I have in Diablo 3? It's actually insane. It's probably like 4,000 something. It's fucking fucked up. No, it's more than that. It's more than that. Fucking stupid. I spent like years playing Diablo 3. Years and years. Longer than I did Rust. I played Diablo 3 for like 7 years or something like that. I did not play Rust that long. I bumped out in like after 3.5 or something like that. You know, and I can see this stuff happening, and I'm like, I don't know. Sooner or later, I have to just put my foot down and be like, no, I really want to play with you, Begon, but I can't do the theft that is Lotro. I can't actually do it. Every time I want to play the game, I think about, well, but wait, I've blown like $310 on Lotro. Where's my account at, Standing Stone Games? Where is it? Why did I have to open a new Steam account? And now that I open a new Steam account, that locks me out of EAC. I'm not getting locked out of EAC by a crappy old game from 24 years ago. I'd rather go to a fucking private server, and if you don't believe me, here's my fucking private server. I'd rather go to a private server than let a current modern MMO EAC lock me out of New World or Rust or Nightingale or all the EAC games that I can't get around. Now, these games, they make sense. These games make sense that they have EAC. They have guns. See it? These games make sense that they have guns. They're multiplayer games. You can kill other people. There's guns, you know. Like this game makes sense that it has EAC. Lotro does not make sense that it has EAC. What the fuck does a tab target game need EAC for? What does EAC do? All it does is it detects aimbot. It detects fucking ESPs that are being run. And that's it. Like, what the fuck is that going to do for Lotro? What ESPs can you run on an MMO on the Steam store even? I doubt you can. I don't think you can. So what the fuck does EAC do for Lotro? Nothing. There's no aiming in Lotro or anything that would require like ESPs. Like, I guess you could maybe walk through walls. It'd probably be the best ESP you could probably pull off, I bet. Some wireframe walk through walls like stuff, I bet. But honestly, it's like, why is Lotro EAC? It makes sense for New World because of the musket, and I really think they should just delete the musket entirely and take New World off of EAC. I don't think they should have put New World on EAC. I think it hurt them really bad. A lot of players, they will not lose their main game for a side MMO like New World. They just won't. It's getting worse and worse each day. My willingness to play these older games gets less and less each day. Like, I really was excited when he said Lotro at first, but then each day when it took like 10 hours to download it, or, you know, and then I try to get in my accounts and I can't, and then I get to thinking about that time I spent $310 over a four-year period to try and support their game, and their thank yous to lock me out of that fucking account and act like it doesn't exist. When I run my own goddamn email address to reset my password on my original fucking Standing Stone Games account, they're like, this account does not exist. Oh, I'm sure it doesn't. It's from 27 years ago. I'm sure it doesn't, or whatever. It's from 21 years ago. I'm sure it doesn't. I'm sure it does not. I'm sure it doesn't. Fucking stupid. But the money did. The money existed, and the money I paid you existed, and what I bought should have stayed there, and I should have keys and all this shit. But no, I'm logging into this fucking DDO account that's telling me I can't get Lotro on the DDO account. And it's like, you can see that your fucking login systems killed your fucking game. It's what happened to FFXI. After, like, you know, after 10 years of dealing with Play Online, I wouldn't blame any Final Fantasy XI player for leaving. I wouldn't blame them. If you were asked a Final Fantasy XI retail player why they full-blown finally, like, quit after 20 years and, you know, 20,000 hours and stuff, right? And they're gonna say Play Online. Every time they're gonna say Play Online. I can't stand dealing with Play Online. It's fucking sad, but I mean, it is true. These login systems, they're fucking terrible. And these guys have had 27 fucking years to fix it. Some of them did, like World of Warcraft, some of them did fix it. Some of them are using, like, honestly, this is the same exact fucking Lotro login that they were using 23 fucking years ago. Now, you know that they made like $2 billion. What happened to that fucking money? I mean, it was servers. They used it all for servers probably. But still, you needed to rehash that login system back in like 2012. It's stupid that it's a system from 23 years ago. It's the same exact webpage that it was from 23 years ago. Now, no, you don't make World of Warcraft money, but you did make enough money. You did. You made enough money to fix it. You did. There's nothing you could ever say otherwise to make me believe otherwise. You made enough money, Standing Stone Games, to fucking fix that login system. Same as Square Enix. They never fixed Play Online either. It's the exact same goddamn system from 2003. There's no changes, no improvements, nothing. It's the same old piece of shit POL that it was from 2003, and you couldn't pay me to deal with it. So I'm never touching FFXI retail again. I'm never touching Lotro retail. I'm never touching EverQuest retail. I'm not touching a lot of MMOs retail. I'm not doing ESO retail ever again. I'm not dealing with your fucking login processes for your piece of shit like MMO RPGs ever again. You locked me out of my Final Fantasy 14 account, which is also my FFXI account, because I don't know my own birthday because it's 23 years ago. I typoed and put my birth date in wrong and never noticed for 10 years. I come in, you're finally like, hey, we need your birthday to let me into this account because your password's so old. It's been so long since you've been here, like 4 years, and we don't know who you are anymore, so we need you to reset your password. And when you go to reset the password, they're like, you don't know what your birth date is, and all this stupid ass shit. And then you're like, well, I don't know. It's been 17 years. I don't know. And that's what happened to my most valuable MMO account. So I say fuck Squaresoft, and anybody who rolls with them. Fuck Yoshi P. Fuck Final Fantasy 14. Fuck Final Fantasy 11. Fuck Ghostcrawler. Fuck fucking worthless ass fucking Ion Hazakostas. Fuck World of Warcraft and the bullshit ass fucking theft that they just tried to do to me with the $75 fucking mail muncher mounts and all that. That fucking $75 mail muncher mount. Fuck WoW. Fuck all the skins that Fortnite charges kids for. Fuck the skin problems with Fortnite. It just goes on. You can see how I could talk for the rest of my life about the ravages of the MMO industry in the last 9 years. It's like I'm a historian. I'm the one who got fucked the most. I'm the one who paid you the most. I'm the one who got fucked the most. I'm serious, you guys fucked me. Most of these accounts that I have are worthless. My ESO account is worthless because I can't stand to play it. You know how many thousands of hours I have on that? It's like 1,500 or something. I can't stand to play the game anymore. I can't stand to play Final Fantasy 11 retail anymore because it means dealing with POL and getting locked out of Horizon. I'm not leaving Horizon because you can't get XP parties on fucking retail. You can only get bots. That's all. They think bots are going to save fucking retail. No, what needed to happen for retail on all of these games, Final Fantasy 11 retail, RuneScape retail, all that stuff, all these MMOs, all these retail games. Bots are not going to fucking save you. Bots are not going to save you. You needed to actually make the games good. You needed to continue to release like really compelling content and really compelling changes and morph and evolve and all this stuff, but you didn't. You just kept the same website with the same login for 23 fucking years with the same old crappy Lotro game with the same old crappy graphics. You didn't really try. And so then my friend wants to go play it because you managed to snag him on DDO. But I mean, I know better. I fucking know better. I know better. I'm sorry, I know better. I've dealt with these pieces of shit for so long. I fucking know better. I think he thinks that I'm just writing them off because I'm lazy or stupid or something like that. No, I go back to thinking about that fucking $310 that you kind of owe me now because you didn't let me keep my account that I bought 20 years ago. And now you're saying I have to buy it again or spend more money again or and all this other stuff. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but I'm not paying you again. Not unless you give me my original account back. No, I'm not paying Final Fantasy 11 retail ever again. I bought an 11 retail so many goddamn times and they've locked me out of my account so many goddamn times. Would you like to see how bad these piece of shit developers actually are? These fucking publishers, they're so fucking bad. I have bought Final Fantasy 11 Ultimate Collection Abyssia Edition on both PC as well as Xbox 360. I've also bought Final Fantasy XI Ultimate Collection Seekers Edition on both Xbox 360 and PC. I bought Final Fantasy XI on the original PC as well as Chains of Promathia and 5 other expansions all the way through to Moogle Détente. I did that on 4 different copies of Final Fantasy XI on Xbox 360 and PC as well. I did that on the PC version. I bought 3 different versions of FFXI retail, and now you locked me out of my account. I bought 11 versions of your fucking game across 5 different platforms, and you've locked me out of my account. I don't know why I shouldn't sue you, Square Enix. I really don't. I don't know why we shouldn't sue you for all of your goddamn money. You owe me. You owe me that account. You owe it to me. I've spent so many tens of thousands of dollars on you, and your thank you is to lock me out of my fucking account over a birth date and deny me 50 times? No. I just never buy anything Square Enix ever again. I never buy anything Blizzard ever again. I never buy anything Epic ever again. I never buy anything Face Punch ever again. I never buy anything Bethesda ever again. I just stopped doing it, particularly because they're all EAC. On top of it, they're all EAC, even Oblivion. What the fuck is Oblivion EAC for? You promote cheating in Oblivion. You promote cheating in Morrowind. You promote cheating in Skyrim. It's called modding. Why the fuck would you make these fucking Bethesda games fucking easy anti-cheat? You're so fucking stupid. Why is Starfield easy anti-cheat? Do you see how I could go on all night covering every game and why they're worthless? It's not like I'm being hyperbolic. I'm listing the reasons that I would use in court to sue the developers. They're real reasons. And sooner or later, some lawyer is going to get a clue. Let's hope, you know? You can see when Legal flips his fucking shit and sues Honey in under a second, right? It's coming, motherfucker. Blizzard, you better believe it, Blizzard. The fucking the lawsuits are coming. Fucking lawsuits are coming. And on top of it, you're about to lose Bethesda and Blizzard and all this shit. You've been mistreating us for a long time. How long can you keep on going, locking us out of these fucking games that we played? How long can you go on being like this? How long can Steam tell me that I can only play one Steam game at one particular time? How long can you go on like that, Mr. fucking whatever your fuck face at Steam Valve? I'm supposed to remember all these developers' names, but I don't like them, so I don't remember their fucking names. I can't wait for somebody better. I don't like them. Who's the Valve guy? I can't even remember his fucking name because I don't care. I don't like what he did with Valve. I don't care. Gabe Newell, or is that, I don't know. No, is it Gabe Newell? I don't even know. Is that the Overwatch guy? I can't keep them all straight. They're all like these fucking gangster names now, like the new Mafia. Instead of Al Capone, we have Bobby Cockdick. It's fucking stupid. Yes, I just drew a correlation between Al Capone and goddamn Bobby Cockdick. Because the amount of theft that Blizzard committed just on the Mail Muncher mount thing in the last month is fucking horrible. Is Cockdick gone? Because it doesn't really look like it. You just tried to fuck me on a $75 mount. I might be done with you forever. I was all cool to keep buying your fucking WoW retail fucking expansions and stuff for the rest of my life. I really was. I was all cool to do it. Then you kind of fucked me on that mount. And it's not that I don't mind paying the $75. It's that you made it limited supply and then closed the timer on it. You understand what that's like? You cracked the fucking whip. You demanded $75 when I didn't fucking pay you when you tried to rob me at gunpoint like fucking Al Capone or Jesse James or some shit. I was like, well, and now I'm being extorted, so I didn't move fast. I didn't buy your fucking mount. I was like, I really want this mount. Like really a lot. It's like one of those items that in the last 20 years that I've actually value and actually want. But no, I can't buy that mount. I can't pay you. I can't fucking pay you when you act this evil. I can't pay you. I can't pay Lotro when you act that evil. I have opened 3 Lotro accounts in the last year. It is just dumb. It's dumb. The Steam version, the PC version, the fucking, you know, like a free version, and I spend money on the Steam version by mistake. Then I understand that you're gonna lock me out of all my other MMOs, so then I just drop that like hotcakes. I don't ever pay you on the PC clients ever again. So now I can't get the next $15 that I spent and all the work and the money that I made on that new Lotro character and all this stupid shit. I just, like, you know, it's not like I'm trying to go on a rant. I'm just covering outlining all the ways that these 50 developers that I just mentioned fucked me in the last 5 years. I mean, 76 is boring now. I don't even think I ever want to play it again because I happen to know that Starfield is better. It's fucking a better game. It's like a better, more fun game to play, but I can't stand to play Starfield because Starfield isn't as good as X4. X4 isn't particularly good. The AI is garbage. It doesn't barely work, but I still like X4 more than Starfield. What the fuck happened to you guys? What the fuck happened to you guys? It's not even like that you, it's not that you can't design. That's part of it, but it's that you lost your passion. That's unacceptable. This is an art form. This guy in the underground scene has slaughtered you. Fucking slaughtered you. I'd rather play X4 than Starfield. What the fuck happened to you? You think I'm just being too negative all the time. I think of it in terms of dollars and cents. When you look at this fucking list, I'm fucking pissed at you. I can't play more than one title at a time. Look at how much money I've invested into this goddamn list, and I can't play more than one title at a time? Look at how many titles I own, and you won't let me play more than one title at a time? I mean, you will. You'll let me play more than one title at a time, but you won't let me play more than one EAC game at a time. You have let this industry go to complete shit. Me turning him down for Lotro is fucking proof of it. Even the fucking underground developers are acting like shitheads. It's fucking proof of it. Fuck the software developer industry. Fuck them. Like, I've been thinking about just taking 4 or 5 games and just playing those for the rest of my life. Bootlegged versions that aren't EAC fucked, so I can still play the occasionally new game and all this. It's just cutting the developers out of my life entirely and just playing old games that nobody plays. Honestly, just so I can just have control over my MMO lifestyle. You brought the fascism of the Republican real world to the video game scene, and you killed the video game scene with easy anti-cheat and all your fucking cop bullshit that you do. You killed the scene, just like you did in real life. Now we need like a Gamers Lives Matter. We literally need a GLM. Gamers Lives Matter. We literally do. Gamers Lives Matter. What these developers do to us is fucking disgusting. Gamers Lives Matter. That's how fascist your fucking piece of shit developers have become. You know, fuck you guys. I mean these words that I say, these insults that I call you. I mean them. It's not some joke. It's not hyperbole or a streamer talk. I actually really dislike you for the shit job that you turned the shitification of this fucking industry. I believe in this industry more than baseball like lovers like Babe Ruth. You know what I'm saying? I love this industry like I love pussy, money, and weed. I love this industry. You let it go to fucking shit. I know complaining isn't helping, but I don't think you're aware of it. I don't think you're aware that every last game fucking sucks dick now. I don't think you're aware of it. It's why I talk about it all the time. I don't think you're fucking aware of it. You need to be aware of it. These games are not so fun. They're just not that fun. This many boxes is just not that fun. It's just stupid. You see these problems wherever you look. Systemic problems in design and all this. It's fucking dumb. The same old box problem that I thought we were over a long time ago. Systemic problems of developers that just don't learn. Who think that this stuff somehow equals good. It doesn't. It doesn't equal good. Anyways, I'm going to get off this complaining bent now. I just really wanted to drive it home. When I have to turn my co-op partner down because of EAC, I get extremely fucking angry at you guys.
Nice to meet you. My job here is to help coordinate our efforts against...
Honestly, babe, I'm sure it's interesting, but I just don't fucking care. I don't care. I'm sorry. I can't listen to another quest text, not after 30 years of it. It's the same old fetch quest, just admit it.
The Xenon have been a constant threat throughout our history. Many see them as a force of nature, something we have to weather and survive. But the reality is, this is a war. We can't just throw away every passing pilot at the enemy. Any potential recruits will undergo a probation period. Each engagement needs to be a victory or they'll overrun us. I'm sure you knew that, or you wouldn't be here. Let's get started. Any questions? There will be a wide range of tasks, combat deployment, and construction work. Depending on the situation, you will have a selection of tasks to choose from. You will be paid as you complete your allotted tasks, with a potential bonus at the end.
fire went back down. Yay. They thought they were going to profit off me. Nope. I didn't buy your 1,500 fucking stack. 1,500 to stack fire crystals. I didn't buy them. This is lore that I do want to hear.
Machines, and they have been a looming threat throughout our history. They were originally created to help the Terrans explore the stars and terraform worlds, but trying to control artificial general intelligence proved costly. And now, hundreds of years later, we're still trying to clean up their mistake. But we have no idea how far they have spread throughout the universe.
He bought the silver. They're starting to learn that the silver is just money lying there. It's just sitting there. Oh, I didn't buy my scrolls, damn it. Oh well, I want to buy the copper.
With the Holy Order when faced with a Xenon attack. Quite temporary, though. Anything else? Excellent. You will now find tasks related to the Xenon in your mission interface. Captain. Captain.
Greetings.
Okay, it's time to buy Sleep God 2. Here goes 500k like nothing. Let's see if there's anything else I missed first. Nope, Sleep God 2. That's it. Okay, 540k. There we go. 540k. 540k. 540. We buy Scroll of Sleep God 2. And we burn 540k. Sleep God 2. Hey, Sleep God 2 is sweet. And now we're down to 145k. 245, actually. 245 if you count the alts. Maybe I should play my Hardcore Thief.
Autopilot engaged.
Not afraid of you.
Autopilot engaged. Entering Patikva's choice 1. Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Patikva's choice. Jump gate, Argon Prime. Entering system, Argon Prime.
Xenon spotted.
Autopilot disengaged.
Maybe she's better at this, huh? I could just dump it on her. It's raining today. I'm gonna sleep again. Wait, is there a T2 cooking station? Etched ingot, molded glass, forged handle, guard, metal tip, balance, molded glass, bronze ingot, brass ingot. I guess iron ingot is the next one. Etched ingot. Alright, I'm gonna do that one. Refined salt, plant oil, paint, and spice. Cut gem, moderate human seal, shingles. These other seals are probably actually really important. But clothing, I think, is actually the next most important thing. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'd rather just save the money. Ooh, new pack. Okay, good. We unlocked the entire clothing chart, at least for as far as I can go right now. Let's get another tool with the rest of the points. A refined revolver might be better than this. Or no, the refined launcher is probably better, but I don't know. The revolver might be better. Elemental revolver. How much did they want? They want 25. I can't afford it. Yeah, so I gotta get more money. Let's sleep. Oh wait, no, I need food of a certain type. Roasted meat, feng catfish. Might be easier to just produce them, I guess. Oh no, there's roasted meat predators, so let's dump the catfish or whatever. How long? Okay, 60 out of 200. Now I need to go to the sewing wheel. Iron ingot. Well, this is the textile station, but I need the... simple sewing bench, so... TC boots, simple boots, trapper shoes, which is felt and twine.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Talkhead,
Disengage.
ARG, Argon Warp.
Argon Wharf. Elite. Vanguard.
Land us, alien, land us. Where are you taking us? Wait.
Striking.
Oh. Yeah, I have to make the clothes. Oops.
Xenon spotted.
Go, alien. Way to land us so I don't have to. Yay. Nice. Trayman's cap. Yeah, I made the Trayman's cap, okay. And finally, Trayman's cap. Trapper's pack. Trapper shirt. Okay, so there's the first bit. Now we've got to make enchantments. Wait, do I have another, like, advanced enchantment? Oh, that's odd.
Striking.
Oh, I have Maja Dust. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Uh... Oops. So, textile station, but I need an enchanter's focus. I might need charm baubles, damn it. I'll do that. Oh, that's for those sides, yeah.
We've been watching your work with great interest and wanted to reward you for it. I'm pleased to present you with a new rank amongst our organization. Of course, this rank comes with great benefits. These benefits are tied to the rank, so if you lose the rank, the benefits go too. But with your record, I'm sure we won't have to worry about that. I hope you find these rewards fit into the work you've done and make the most of them. Oh, and you may also find that certain organizations under our jurisdiction now have interest in you joining their ranks. Once again, thank you for your efforts. We look forward to working with you more in the future. Good luck out there.
Oh, did I do this wrong? I might have. So if we make trapper shoes, we take felt and twine. No, oh, yeah, twine, cinder, strands. Why are these greens, like, worse than this other armor that I made? Wait, even this thing's better. Oh, that's good. She looks different now. Love how peaceful Nightingale is.
Good luck out there. Okay, so I need a hat. This was a 28 hat. It's got better stats on it.
Oh, that gave it eye level. Good. Got a new hat for you, Kate. I don't like the mining. I don't like the mining sound. I want to move it. I need rope.
Xenon spotted.
Good luck out there.
Hello there. Good luck out there.
Maybe the shitheads have gone to bed.
Warp drive active.
Yes! Look, it's working. Rise, my kitties, rise! Rise, my kitties! Oh, I need more. I'm out of rope. I'm out of rope. I need more rope. Give me like another 15 rope or something. Okay, that'll only do 5 of them, right? Yeah, let's see. Is that enough? Yeah, 5 is enough, yeah. Kitties. Lots and lots of kitties. Yes! Maybe I should move these things. I'm hard as fuck and I roll with my kitties. Wow. I didn't realize this, but I've got to go back because my potions are not really healing, and I didn't know that, but they're barely healing me. They're doing like a little bit. They do a little bit, but they're not as good as the potions are. So we're gonna go improve. Refined umbrella glider. Let's make another one and try to get it higher eye level. Simple umbrella. No. This was not better. Range damage 6%. Stamina regen 3. Injury 2.55. Ooh, can I charm my lantern? The item implementation is slow. It's hard to keep up with it. There's so much stuff you have to do. But it does make the game compelling. Where's the alchemical boiler? They must be working on it. Oh, that's 10. Wow, this game has more immersion than some games because you actually end up doing things like sleeping just to get like stuff done. Like you wake up in the morning and your food is cooked, your boiler, you know, your water is boiled or whatever, or you're maybe you're boiling a stove or something, or a slow cook or a slow cooker, and it's cool. Like time in the game is actually an interesting immersive thing. You like if you want something done crafting wise, you can skip the crafting by sleeping. The sleeping, I don't think, does anything, but I don't know. Maybe in later realms, sleeping might be a bad idea. Maybe the mobs start to get worse. I don't know. That was a lot of those, so now we can make these. Good. Oh, I didn't get enough shafts, or what? Wait, didn't I pick up like a bunch of shafts? No? Okay. Yeah.
right. If you think you can handle it.
All right, if you think... I knew I could count on you.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Oops. I already gave her a hat, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So...
you found something out here. You think you can handle it?
Hey, looking better, Kate. Yeah.
Hello.
Engaging.
Autopilot engaged. Ejecting.
What? Oh,
Emergency.
damn it.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oops. Shit. Wow.
Engaged. Docking request accepted. The aqueduct. Unknown object. Unknown object. Friend foe mine. Ejecting.
What?
Emergency eject.
Come
successful.
on, man. What the fuck was that? I was nowhere near these. What are you talking about? Piece of shit developer. Oh no, which one was it? Fourth.
Warp drive active.
Because I don't have any recipes. Shaft.
Engaged. Sunder. Gas. Vanguard. Autopilot. Disengaged. Unknown object. Friend foe mine.
Why would you aim? You're so annoying.
Friend foe mine. Friend foe mine. Friend foe mine.
Hell is that?
Friend foe mine.
Hey, what?
Ejecting.
What? Okay. Are these one-shots necessary? Just asking. And all these loads, are they really necessary in your fucking design? It's not an asteroid.
Engaged.
It's weird because it has like value in the world. But you can't mine it.
Ejecting.
Oh my god, I waited too long.
Emergency
Son of a
eject
bitch.
success.
Just reload.
Engaged. Autopilot disengaged. Unknown object. Unknown object. Unknown object. Friend foe mine. Ejecting.
What? God damn it. I need to save when I'm there. I keep forgetting. I hate quest design like this. Why do you guys do this stupid shit? God damn it, man. Ugh. Worse than WoW. What am I looking for? I'm looking for
Engaged.
Oh, stop.
Autopilot disengaged. Friend foe mine.
Please shoot it. Please shoot this. Please shoot this. Please shoot that. Ugh, you're annoying.
Friend foe mine. Friend foe mine. Friend foe mine. Friend foe mine. Friend foe mine.
Oh no, you logged me out? God damn it. Fucking 8-minute timer is so annoying.
Ejecting.
What? Oh my god, why? Fucking come on, you gotta steal another load from me, you worthless cocksucker developer. The fuck's wrong with you? Suck too many dicks today? Jesus fucking Christ, what's wrong with your fucking design? What's up your butt today? Jesus Christ. Does this mission need to be fucking 90 minutes long to shoot 8 targets? Where you kill me 7 times? The fuck, you fucking idiot cocksucker developer? Get a fucking clue. Like, seriously, get a clue. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. The fuck's wrong with you? Your design is so fucking bad. How did it get past testing? You sicken me.
Ejecting.
What? Oh my god, I didn't get back in time.
Emergency
God
eject
damn it, you
successful.
suck so much dick, you fucking piece of shit developer. You have these fucking 10-minute loads and then you fucking just auto aggro me. Why? Why? Does your fucking 5,000 hour game, like, not, is it not enough punishment? You're a glutton for punishment, piece of shit developer? You too much of a sadist? You just can't get enough sadism? You need to have the butt rape happen 10 times. One time's not enough? You need it 10, 15, 20 times. For no reason. Goddamn brain dead developer, for what? Aiming at these stupid ass things and waiting for them to die? Would you really call that very good test of skill? You seem to keep killing me while I'm doing it for no fucking reason. You sucked too many bags of dicks today, didn't you, developer? You fucking ego soft moron. You did. You sucked too many bags of dicks today, didn't you? I hope you see this one day. Jesus Christ, man. What? shit doesn't make sense to me. I don't even know. Whatever. Just you're fucking so annoying. This one's the old one. The old one should go in the new one.
Ejecting.
Oops, too late. Try again. Worthless piece of shit developer. Sorry. Thanks for killing me while I was AFK. You sucked 50 billion bags of dicks yesterday, didn't you, developer? Yeah, you did. Look at your design. We're so sorry that your life sucks and you can't seem to get this correct. I'm sorry. Maybe if you keep trying for another 15 years, maybe you'll learn how to do dumbass shit like this. No. You're a developer. Who am I kidding? You're a moron. You're not gonna get better. You're not gonna get better. We can obviously see it. It's been 20 years. You didn't get better. You're not getting better. You're just doing the same old jank, doing the same old janky dance, doing the same old jank. Doing the same old jank bullshit. 50 billion bags in the developer's mouth. Yeah, 50 billion bags of jank. Shall I reload this 7 more times? Let's see. Joy, maybe I'll have to reload it again.
Friend foe mine.
It's too late, isn't it? Oh, no. Ugh.
Friend foe mine.
You're way worse than when I did this last time. Why did it suddenly take a lot of damage, but then when I focus on it, it takes none? It's so dumb. I hate your systems.
Friend foe mine.
Come on, man. Shoot this thing. Let's go. Why did that one die instantly? It makes no sense. Are we done here?
Drill. Mineral. Sentinel.
Oh, that's my ship, yeah.
Sunder. Gas. Vanguard.
Cool, save. Maybe some douchebag won't blow up this cargo container this time. Or maybe a suicidal idiot fucking bum rush moron press W fucking kill the fucking treasure chest moron might show up. We don't really know. Boy, if I was about 75 IQ lower, I'd blow up the treasure chest and fuck the server. And fuck the player. But I'm just not that dumb. I just don't look at loot and think, boy, I better destroy it so nobody benefits. That's just, you know, I'm just not that dumb. I'd have to be 75 IQ lower or something like that. What the fuck, man? It's like that joke I tell all the time. In the 70s, on paint cans, they would say, you know, flammable. Don't paint around open flame. It might catch on fire. It might be very bad, right? These days on the paint can, because of these pieces of shit, the only warning sign just says, don't drink the paint. To me, it's like only a paint drinker is going to destroy the treasure chest. What the fuck does the treasure chest have to do with it? It's this psychological thing. They don't want you coming back to get it again. But I mean, why not just come back and get it yourself? Dock up, go get a hauler, and come back and get it yourself. It's 30 million ISK, or 50 million ISK, depending. It seems sort of weird to just blow it up. It seems dumb. Like you. You're a dumb, worthless piece of shit. It's clear. Show up with a Hecate with no tackle. And just pop the treasure chest, and it's just like, why play the game at that point if you're that goddamn dumb?
The aqueduct.
You have no idea what you're doing, do you? You're just dumb. Malice is the main fucking drive behind you. Nothing but malice. Malice where your blood used to be. You fucking idiots.
Disengaged.
You know, weird feeling like it might happen again. We'll see. Yeah, I'm due. It's weird. I should not be filling a chest like this. I've done nothing but lost. If I bring a miasmus, I'll lose it. It's fine. I don't particularly care. I just want to bank the 50. It's not like I care about the venture or the 50. If I bank the 50, it's nice. You know, it's nice if I bank the 50, but I don't care. I don't care about not banking the 50. I haven't even brought that up, right, until the end. It's more that only a moron would blow up the treasure chest. I just can't understand that. Oh, that reminds me of something. I have access to a game called Sand now. Sand. Yeah, Sand. Add to your wish list. Play now. Play the place that to install. 7 gigs, not bad. Accept. Task 3. Explore the fallen planet of Sophie. Build gigantic tramplers to conquer this hostile environment. Filled with mystical anomalies, monuments, and other players.
Disengaged.
Play the CMA, but click to install and get started. Play now. So can I play Sand on GeForce Now? Would that be cool? Yeah? Oh, Sand isn't on GeForce Now? Name. Alright, well, let's go install it. Sand plain test is downloading content. Cool. Wait, oh yeah, October 11th. Okay, we're going to play a new game called Sand. I got into a play test of this game called Sand. We'll go see how it runs. Tiny build. Huh. I'm just sitting on space, huh? I should probably... Let's go to the ship equipment factory or whatever. Is this... Or maybe it's just the wharf.
Docking granted.
Welcome to the Sand game demo. In this demo, the core gameplay is developed around building tramplers and using them to explore the planet and fight against other players. This demo offers just a glimpse of what Sand will become. The full game will be much more expansive. However, for this test, the goal is to ensure that the currently implemented components work well before we continue to both develop existing mechanics and add new ones, such as more NPCs, egg traffic points of interest, new compartments for tramplers, both for PvP and PvE, new weapons, and different metas to open new compartments. Please be aware this game is in the early stages of development. The gameplay is not final. Bugs may also occur. We look forward to hearing your feedback. Thank you for playing our demo. Please note that optimization is still a work in progress and performance may vary depending on your hardware. If you've experienced any performance issues, we encourage you to adjust the settings in the options menu for a smoother gameplay experience. Draw distance, shadow quality, texture quality, clouds quality, resolution can be lower for further performance. Check out the FAQ. This game includes a voice chat feature that allows you to communicate with other players in real time. Please note that your voice may be heard by other players. You can mute specific players or disable voice chat entirely at any time. For more details, please review our privacy policy and terms of service. Do you consent to the use of the voice chat feature? If you opt out, your voice settings will be turned off by default, but you will still be able to hear players who opt in. Let's deny. Wait. Oh, I opted out because I didn't want voice. Is that what you said? Is that what happened here? Wait. I can't tell if I just bombed out or if I just hit the wrong what or what. I don't really understand. Go back. I'll put the voice on, I guess, if you need that. But they're just going to scream the M word.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
If I deny, they log you out. That's insane. Okay, we'll try again. I just needed to see it. That's insane. They're like, we don't want you. That's funny. Okay, well. Cool. What are we doing here? We have 428,000 credits. Not bad. I came here to buy a...
Elite. Vanguard.
Wow, that's playing way better for some reason. It's weird.
Hello there.
How much are you? You're cheap. I want you on this Curial Mineral. Oh, no, no? Oh, it's full? Okay. What about this Elite Vanguard? Nope. What about the Mako? Nope. Callisto Central? Nope. Alright, well. Sorry, buddy.
Good luck out there.
See ya, Flot Smith. Or whatever.
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
Wait, did you load sand again? Okay, good. Continue. I understand. Except East, US, or Europe. To ensure the best gameplay, please select the server closest to your location. Okay, continue. Sand. Plus space to start playing. Oops, I was going to the trader.
Can I help? Here you go.
I came here looking for a... Oh, connection error. Could not connect to the server. Okay. I'll try again. Maybe the servers are down and maybe I'm too late to the test or something. This doesn't seem to be running.
Here you go.
I was hoping to find like a resource probe, but I don't see one. Oh, is this not working? It might not be working. I don't know. We'll go look at the SAM playtest and see what they say. Maybe this is over already and I missed it. I don't know. I think I missed the email in time. Yeah, I gotta see the original email that tipped me off to this and look at the time on it, because I don't know, this test might be over. I don't know. Try again. Where's my phone? There it is. Yeah, it appears this might be over. I'm gonna go read the email real quick. So I got into this sand place playtest. Maybe that was a really old email is all it is. See if I can connect to Europe. I don't know. Maybe they're doing something on East US right now. Yeah, I guess this is not running right now, huh? Bye. Well, we tried. I'll try it again tomorrow one more time before I uninstall it, but I don't really want it sitting on my drive. Uh-oh, 14 hours ago, narc.
Okay, what a friend knows. It's been a while. I feel like I say that almost every time I record a video, but it's true. Obviously not made any videos recently, not been uploading, not been doing anything YouTube related. and figured why not make the comeback with a video about MMO stuff, specifically this time MMO drama. We're going to be talking about the Ashes of Creation and Narc situation. There's a few things I want to outline here. The first being I am currently working on like a more in-depth video about this whole thing.
Yeah, we watched a Pirate Software earlier where he, or maybe I watched it in the car, I can't remember, but yeah, we watched a Pirate Software where he talked about how Narc had said that it was an empty world for Ashes Creation, but it's not. He showed that it wasn't. It's insane.
And I do specifically need to go over a few things, including my biases here, and then basically we're just going to react to Narc's video.
I don't like Narc.
Go over my thoughts and feelings on it. And one thing I do want to say, obviously, New Year. Hopefully everyone had a good Christmas, New Year, and all that good stuff. And yeah, new videos going to be coming. If you can trust me after how many times I've said that, but we are going to be recording videos. It is what it is. Also, I am literally packed into the corner of my office by furniture because all my stuff from Thailand arrived the other day, and I mean, it's just a nightmare. So within the next couple of videos, hopefully you'll see the office look a little bit different because I'll be moving desk and I'll be moving a bunch of stuff. But until then, I am literally just packed into the corner like a Japanese person getting onto the train in the morning commute in Tokyo. Don't know why that came to my brain. So first things first that I need to talk about with the Narc thing. I don't watch Narc. Not anything against him.
No.
To be blatantly clear with everything, I have nothing against
I paid
him. I've had
attention
no
to
personal
him.
interactions with him ever, good or bad.
That's it.
I simply don't watch his videos for two reasons. One, his sense of humor is not my cup of tea.
I don't think so.
And two, I don't keep up with Ashes of Creation
I don't
stuff,
think he's
and
that
that's going to
smart.
be something that will play a factor in my opinion of things as we go forward with this. But I do want to say he messaged me to look into this, basically like reached out and said, you know, this is the kind of thing you usually make videos about or used to or whatever. You should take a look and, you know, make a video, give your opinion and things like that. So I did start writing some notes down to make a more, like I said, in-depth video. And then obviously decided might as well do the reaction real quick and go into more depth later when I can sit down and script out a video and not be moving furniture and shit. So that's what this is going to be. Let's go.
Good luck out there.
So I make this video with quite a heavy heart, and it's not one that I thought I'd ever make. It seems my time covering Ashes of Creation has come to an end, and from this point onwards, I will be distancing myself from the alpha, its community, and the developers. I'm sure there are many questions as to why I'm doing this, so today I'm going to explain why and set expectations for this channel's future. Now, this all started about a year ago, when Intrepid Studios announced that they would be stopping their 250 pack sales temporarily in order to generate a huge amount of FOMO, or fear of missing out, as they continued to show live streams of the game's so-called development. I knew back then that miscommunication or straight up lies were being utilized in order to hide the truth. I've seen it before. What's he gonna do next? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna stop selling Alpha 2 keys and then reintroduce Alpha 2 keys again 2 months before the Alpha 2? Is that what he's gonna do next? Holy shit, just like he did with Alpha 1. Do you guys remember?
I mean, yeah, called it. I will just say...
It's weird because it's the middle of the winter, but it looks like he's in summer because I think he actually is crazy. He looks like he's... Well, I don't know where he lives is part of it. Maybe he lives in a hot area of the world, and it's really hot where he lives right now. But he sounds to me like a Brit, and he looks to me like he's in Britain. But it's the middle of the fucking winter. I don't know. Yeah, is that cold there? I don't know. Yeah, it's warm. You know, it's warm in the summer. So, yeah. So like why is he dressed up in a Hawaiian shirt with sunglasses? With like a bathrobe behind him. It's just weird, and it bothers me a bit because it's like it is out of context. It's really odd.
Obviously, this is
I think that's what he thinks is good looking dress. It is at least out of the norm, which is better than like average, I guess. Now Kira looks average to me. He looks crazy. He looks crazy to me. He looks a little crazy, like he's having summer fun time in the middle of January. And I'm sorry, but that seems just sort of his personality a little bit.
Assertion here, not one that requires like a massive leap of, you know.
I don't like his sunglasses. They look, what's the word? I don't know. I have some sunglasses like that. I shouldn't talk.
Crazy fucking 5D chess or whatever.
My sunglasses are cool and they have bendy stuff. Those sunglasses look like he's trying to be Neo. Or not Neo, but Morpheus.
Yeah, removing the sale of something, letting people know they're removing the sale of something, so a bunch of people buy in and then reintroducing the sale of something later on. Yeah, makes sense. I have a particular problem with Ashes of Creation, the marketing specifically.
Me too.
And selling.
I have a particular problem with Ashes of Creation for that not even out yet.
But
yeah,
I'm
that's not
that
even
problem
good.
With
it's not even that
any
good.
game that does this.
Yeah, me too.
Especially when the game is, it's not like Path of Exile, which you can see is open in the background of my computer because I just can't log off that game. It's not like a very playable, almost finished game that they're selling stuff. Ashes of Creation is an alpha. It's an alpha game. When I played it was an alpha. It's still admittedly a massive work in progress. They've got a million miles to go, still multiple years.
I can't go.
From my
I can't go.
estimation.
I forgot.
And they've been selling things for a long time, way before it was even in this state, which again is miles away. So I'm always going to have a problem with that, especially because it's incredibly expensive. I don't give a fuck what anybody tells me.
Make potions.
There's a lot of fans of this game that are very insufferable because they'll say things like, "Oh,
it's the best game ever, so
we
need to pay for servers and
so
the
therefore
testers.
It makes sense to charge hundreds of dollars to test a game." Which makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, I'm not going to test a game. I don't like Ashes of Creation now. I've not heard it said so clearly before, but yeah, I'm not going to like pay to test your game. That's how I feel about Star Citizen. I'm okay with buying $60 to get in as a founders pack. I'm not really okay with, you know, like paying for assets on a game that might not even really launch, like Star Citizen. I'm not okay with it. I'm just not, you know. Life's too short. Go spend that money on drugs or sex or something. That you'll be happier.
Something they'd have to pay for.
Or like food, or what I'm saying is buy something that's finite, that'll give you pleasure in the real world, as opposed to fucking skins for a game that's not even out yet. That you don't even know if it's gonna launch.
For other people to test a game, they'd have to pay.
Some of these games, it's a dark reality I think some gamers just don't really want to face. But some of these games, and I'm going to quote the day before issue so you recall, some of these games go tits up in a day. Tits up. I'm talking like, yep, we're hanging our shingles. We're not releasing this game. The code's gonna sit in the master's, you know, thing and go towards engine sales, and you're never gonna, the public's never gonna see it because maybe the engine will sell later. And that's what I expect to happen to Star Citizen. It's kind of crazy. And now people will be like, nope, they've already made a game. And I'm like, yeah, I think you're right. I think they are gonna make a game. I think he wants a game, and that's cool. I believe that. But is it going to be playable for a long time? No.
Testers, so they're not.
And there's only so many orbital entries and exits before you get bored. And he made it so you can just autopilot out there pretty much. You can just aim towards the sky and wait. And there's only so many times you can do that before it gets boring. I think orbital entries would be interesting if you had like a Rust world, you know, like No Man's Sky or whatever. Not even like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky didn't manage it really. I mean, it did, but it also didn't.
It's not an expense to sell you the ability to test. That's them saving money. Because if not, to test on the scale that they're getting you.
I don't think you need 2,000 planets. I think you need 10 that feel like real worlds, that are so fucking big you might not ever see your best friend again if you part places day one. And the worlds feel so fucking big because they are big. And that's, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's like something's missing from the current layering that they want to do. There's heart and soul missing from the layering they want to do. I came back here because I have to do the phylactery to make potions, cure potions. Slight health potion. The slight health potion. Well, yeah, but what's it do? It's a tier 1 slight health potion. Cure potion. Oh, no. Cure potion does poisons. Yeah, I don't really care about that. I care about... Well, I probably will later, but I don't really care about that. Oh, yeah, that puts you out of fire. Yeah, we need slight health potions. But I need a lot of tier 1 essence, which is really annoying. Will the cats give it to me? Give me tier 1 essence, kitties. No? Alright. Oh. We will return to the respite, yeah. Doing better now. I'm not being harassed as much. It's good.
You to test it, they'd require a bunch of money, way more money, to hire a bunch of people to test it. And they'd have to pay for the servers still. So it makes no sense to say, oh, you know, this is actually a really good thing and we're privileged.
No, I think he's looking at it wrong. I think they should charge... I'm sorry, they should pay for game testing as opposed to charging for it. And they should sell the assets to pay the testers who do a really fucking good job of letting them know, you know, what's acceptable, what isn't, what's working right now, what isn't. You have to fix this, whatever. If you can't do it, we'll do it, etc., right? And, like, that's what needs to happen. They need to open up a little bit more where, like, yeah, like, pay people to test the game. But if you do, make sure that they're actually helping you, like, fix the game, you know? Like, I don't know. It's hard. They can't pay to test the game. They can't.
Please, guys, miss me with that one. That's not how this shit works.
Yeah, it's just not how it works. Like, I like the idea because it seems like there's some kind of innovative idea in the bones of that foundation of a bad answer. But I mean, like, I don't know what it would be. Like, if you could monetize paying the testers $1 an hour, which they would take that. They would. If you could monetize the testers to pay $1 an hour, by selling those ships in Star Citizen, and then just use them to fix the game. Your game is kind of crappy. It's sort of crappy. It's not amazingly good, and it's not amazingly bad. It's kind of crappy.
But as it stands,
it's a working, serviceable thing.
The whole
just barely
locked into the game, doing streams a year or plus in advance of stuff that's not currently in the product, and then selling the product and things like that, and then the ultimate shield of criticism of like
Star Citizen is worthless without base building, and it's been how many years? 17 years, and you couldn't, like, Mortal has base building.
Oh, it's just not done, and that's why the stuff that we showed that we said would be here.
It doesn't have base building. It has, like, plop a house down, which you should at least have that by this time. 17 years of Star Citizen, and you should have, like, you know, a slap down base somewhere on these planets, because otherwise what's the fucking point of exploring them?
Not here.
A lot of games have player housing. A lot of them. Even WoW has player housing. I mean, you know, it's
and by the way,
and so, like, yeah, launching without player housing is like a no-no now. That's like a no-no now. Like, most of the MMOs of the last 20 years have had player housing. It's weird to launch without it.
Go buy these packs.
And I would have thought of that first. I wouldn't have thought of doing all those planets that Star Citizen did. I would have done like 10 planets, and I would have made fucking sure that I had Rust base building in my game, even if it was really basic and shitty, kind of like, I don't know, what's a good example? Mortal. Or whatever. Mortal is really shitty. You just slap down a house and pay the upkeep. It's not even like you get to choose what it looks like or anything like that, I don't think. Or no, maybe you do. I think you do, actually. But yeah, yeah.
That leave all the time in cosmetics that, you know, Fortnite FOMO out of the shop. I don't like it. Never gonna like it.
I don't like that either.
Otherwise.
No. I spent the $60 to get in like I do every other game, and that's the only money that I'm gonna pay Star Citizen unless they step with something more amazing than No Man's Sky or whatever. Tier 2 estate, Karen. I didn't ever pay this. No, I'm not gonna pay this. Is it that I don't have lumber made? No, I just don't have lumber. Well, I need T1 Essence, and that means doing stuff, I guess. Infestation completed. I died there. Completed. I need to get that treasured item and a cave entrance and another treasured item. So we're going all the way southeast. Maybe I should sleep till the morning because I think it's actually sunset when I arrived. I don't know. Does it matter or no? I guess right now I want to change to Explorer to just get as much easy, like, you know, money as I can get.
It is what it is.
Remember that. Lo and behold, just as I knew it would, the pack sales came back not only in the form of a much lower price, but it also came in the form of 3 phases, delivering a very underdeveloped alpha release that had been promised to us these last 4 years under the price of $250. Leading into this, I had very little interaction with Stephen J. Sharif because I have no interest in actually talking to the man. This is why I didn't do interviews or accept
I have no
any
interest in actually
behind-the-scenes
talking to the man either. It's weird. I actually don't kind of like him. He's somebody who scares me a little bit. His influences and stuff, the things he says. He's somebody that seems kind of noob to create a game of this magnitude. But I'll just be honest about it. When he quoted Arcage, I was like, oh god, did you really just say Arcage? Fucking Arcage. Arcage is as gacha and as bad as Genshin Impact. It like literally is. And that's how you know what Ash's creation is going to be. That's what it already is. And so the hype, I mean, I get the hype from people like Asmongold because they can afford to fucking pay. They can afford to. Asmongold gambles on Honkai Star Rail and shit. He can afford to pay. And like, it makes sense for them to like those games because they appeal to whales. It doesn't make sense for the public to appeal to Ashes of Creation. They can't afford Ashes of Creation. Yeah, go out now. Yeah, I think so. We're hungry, so. Eat some stuff. Eat some stuff and stuff. No. Okay. I like that you can extend the glider. That's actually a really cool system.
Hello there.
Because I simply do not care. My priority is making entertaining videos for you, and I didn't feel like doing an interview or having information really helped me in that regard. I loved seeing the game be developed from a normal person's point of view, and I take pride in the fact that I am just a normal guy looking in on this game's development. I think it gives a very relatable and unique perspective that no other content creator really has. My priority is making how much of a potential scam
I
difference?
take issue with that. I think I'm a fairly normal guy. I don't cover the game anymore, so maybe he's got me there. But yeah, there is value in this, of course.
It doesn't have
one thing
zoom,
that isn't an issue
oh, it does.
again
It has
with
a zoom?
Ashes of Creation is just how close Steven gets to people who make content around the game and people who
Steven gets too close to the fucking
or anything else
to the public.
It does inherently create a bias when you know the person. You know, when you're having conversations with this person. So there is an issue there, especially if it's like access journalism, right?
Yeah, I like that Narc mentioned that.
You're getting exclusives from a company of course you're more likely to just have at least even a tiny bit of bias is an issue. And obviously when everything's subjective and opinion based, there is always going to be bias there. But when you're creating a positive bias towards a product that's, we'll talk about this in a minute, also has essentially a fucking cash kickback for that positive bias, this is an issue. Yeah, it absolutely is.
Content creator really has. My priority is making entertaining videos in a way that I find funny, poking at the state of the game and how much of a potential scam it could be. This has been a very successful format because it plays on the irony of a project that is charging $250 but has full control over the narrative, despite how ridiculous everything seems, showing amazing showcases that completely blew our minds. More on this later. This is YouTube. I work for myself. I am in no way paid or obligated to praise the game disingenuously.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
And in
you just did it.
Using the referral program, it kind of invalidates your opinions of the game and systems due to the real money incentive that is offered through this scheme. Be it a pyramid, Ponzi, or multi-level marketing scheme, it doesn't matter. What matters is that the content creators using it are receiving real-life benefits by utilizing it. They profit off your $250, so of course they are going to bend the truth to incentivize you to buy in, which leads...
Okay, so there's a lot to uncover here, and this is where I'm going to immediately disagree with Narc and levy some criticism at him for bringing this up. It's not a Ponzi scheme. When you're using a term like this, you have to understand what the term means. It can't possibly be a Ponzi scheme because they're not taking in investment and saying that this investment's going to grow and then paying out people, you know, robbing Peter to pay Paul and actually embezzling the money and moving the money away, and then wouldn't have enough money to pay people out because it's not an investment product. It's not a multi-level marketing scheme because the people that you recruit into the game can't then recruit people into the game that then give you a kickback, making you the multi-level. And a multi-level marketing scheme and a pyramid scheme are exactly the same. Only one of them is criminal and the other one isn't. Usually the reason a pyramid scheme is a pyramid scheme and not a multi-level marketing scheme is because a pyramid scheme makes the most of its money from the multi-level marketing, and the product is basically bullshit and it's just there to like pretend they have something to sell, whereas most of the people are just making money off of recruiting people, pretending that they can make money from this product that almost doesn't exist. A multi-level marketing scheme obviously gets a negative association and a negative view because of what it is, and Stephen would know all about multi-level marketing schemes, wouldn't he? But it's not a multi-level marketing scheme, Ponzi scheme, or pyramid scheme. Those things are all, you know, very well defined, and this doesn't apply to any of them. What it is not uncommon, but very uncommon in gaming, is when you recruit people to the game, they use your code, they create an account, and they are tied to you for, as far as I'm aware, forever. And whatever they spend, you get X% kickback. When Narc says that these creators are earning money, it's simply untrue. And one of my biggest issues with Ashes of Creation and Steven, and I brought this up to him personally and told him I will make a video about this at some point, is that this man and this company owes content creators hundreds of thousands of dollars, some of the creators hundreds of thousands for that individual, combined millions of dollars most likely, and not a penny of it's been paid out. And is this him doing something wrong? Technically no, because it was always said at the beginning, and it says it in the small print, this money will be paid out, I think it's like the first quarter after release. There's a few issues with that, as somebody who's covered dirty developers, scammers, fraudsters, hucksters, whatever word we're going to use, as well as Kickstarter projects that have just run out of money, and blah blah blah, and things have gone wrong, and this is life. And that is, who decides when the game is finished in a 1.0 release? Steven does. Who stands to benefit from not paying out all this money? Steven does. Could he not pay out all this money? Yes, he could just not pay it. And also, there is the question of how long is development going to be, and what is a dollar worth at that time versus when the dollar was earned at the time people spent the money. So obviously this is a case of inflation, and if somebody spent $100 on the game 5 years ago using your code, what about in 3 years' time when it releases and it's a total of 8 years? How much is that $100 actually worth in your buying power? And who benefited from holding that $100 the whole time? Oh yeah, it's Steven again, isn't it? So obviously the fact that he owes people millions of dollars and could just not pay, could just vanish, could say the company's bankrupt and then not financially be incentivized to do anything. And the argument he made was, oh, well, then you could sue me, which is, yeah, of course you could, but who has the money to sue people when you're a multimillionaire in the first place? And would they win in civil court, which is a fucking clown show as it is? And also, would you actually be liable to pay anything back, since that's a business and you're an individual and the two finances are not intertwined? And who fucking knows? So when Nock says all these content creators, he's basically doing the thing that I don't like when people do, which is, I'm the arbiter of truth, and the reason I am is because I didn't do this thing, and every other content creator is lying to you, basically. That's the assertion, right? Because they're all earning money, which again, they're not earned a penny, because nobody's been paid out a single cent of what they are owed, which again, the way that this works is, it's not like Steam doesn't have the money. The money was paid to them, the money is owed to the creators. Some of these creators no longer create content, some of these creators could really use the money now, because content creation is a fucking, it's a, you know, hills, peaks and valleys.
Yep, it's feast and
he's
famine.
just holding the money, and he could. Sorry about that. That was my Path of Exile sniper that's apparently still running on. It's going to happen a bunch of times. I'm sorry. So there's a reason why he says this. Obviously, it's because, you know, he's a content creator. He thinks he's the truth, right? He thinks he's the one that has the least bias. I don't use this. I used to, and then I understood and I realized, like, this is going to give me a bias. I shouldn't use this program. And when I spoke to Steven, I specifically said to him, tell me how much you owe me, because I want to be able to inform people where my bias is, because I'm not talking about this specific problem because I care about the money that I'm owed. Would it be nice to have? Sure. Have I ever considered the money? Which again, I don't know how much it is, because he said he'd find out and then never got back
That's what
to
he
me,
did.
That's
like,
what he does.
I'll pay you Thursday gladly for a nothing burger today, and it's kind of insane. And so they all nothing burger for him, and then he theoretically pays them a quarter after launch or whatever with their own money.
But I don't give a fuck about the money.
Found something out here.
I'm owed. I'm thinking of other people who I know, some of them have been in financial issues, and then Steven just has this money that's been earned off the back of those creators and their endorsement, and then they've got fuck all to show for it and may never. So that's my issue with it, and also my issue with Nock saying that, you know, everyone else is incentivized to lie because they're being paid. They're not being paid. Nobody's been paid a fucking penny and may never be paid a penny. But yeah, I stopped using this because it obviously does give you a bias. If you know, oh, it's not only my best interest that the game does well because I have money tied to it, but also I can earn money from it doing well, then of course you have a bias, and that's impossible to ignore, which is why I stopped using it years ago.
To the current state of things. Personally, I don't think Phase 1 was in an acceptable state to test the game. It was sold to us as a networking test. Yet, now that the Phase 2 has launched, no networking strides have been made, and their so-called dynamic gridding still isn't implemented.
I've heard the networking is worse.
On multiple initially, we were told it already exists.
Sounds like the developers I know.
Right now, what we are doing is we are optimizing, fixing performance mechanics around that, and the current goal, which is on target, is that dynamic gridding will be online by the start of Alpha 2.
Then we found out that it's coming in late Phase 1, then we're told that it's coming at the launch of Phase 2, yet here we are in Phase 2, and all they've done is delete 5 of their servers and claim they've doubled their server workers. They now claim that they have 6K players per server, yet I find it hard to believe that there are even 6,000 players logged in at all, because the whole 1.2 thousand kilometers squared, or 18 biomes, are supposed to host 8 to 10,000 players. So how can just one biome have 6,000? Unfortunately, the state of the networking makes the combat, arguably Ashes of Creation's main strength, completely unplayable, and thus causes the test to feel tedious and boring. But it's just an alpha, right? I get that, guys. Trust me, I've been covering this game for 4 years. I'm well aware that it is an alpha.
What I will say is that you can absolutely, and this is magnified by the fact that they're charging money for things as an alpha. It's totally understandable in software development, in any product release really, for things to change as time progresses, especially when it's claimed years or many months in advance. That's totally fine. The issue comes in where you're essentially selling the idea, you're marketing these ideas to people. This will be ready, this will be ready, this will be ready. And how acceptable is it when many of those things are not ready? Especially if you don't go through and tell people,
it's not acceptable.
These things that we said, these things that we showed, they're not going to be ready right now, but this is what we have.
That's not okay.
Why not? If you have open development,
to go 17 years, with Star Citizen and not even have like Mortal's base building where you slap down like a fucking prefab is like beyond, inexcusable. What's the point of going to the planets then? To what? Go shoot other dudes who land on you?
I think that would be a priority, but this, I'm not saying is malicious. I'm not saying there's malevolence in doing this. I'm saying that with true, transparent, it could just be completely overlooked, which is fair enough, but it is an issue when you are charging people potentially hundreds of dollars to test something, which they do repeatedly say. I will give them the benefit of the doubt on that. They do repeatedly say, don't buy this because it's not a finished product, you're buying to test it, and it's not a game that you should be playing, and things like that. But as somebody who's covered Kickstarter and early access and things like that for 4+ years now, I will tell you that it doesn't matter what you tell people. If on one hand you tell somebody in plain English not to do something, but on the other hand you fucking start jerking their cock off under the table and whispering in their ear about how they're a big boy, then obviously they're going to be more inclined to do that thing, right? As opposed, and that's obviously a silly example, but that's what they're doing with their trailers and feature showcases, where they're like, oh, look at this, it's really amazing. And then you later come to find out it's essentially a vertical slice, which is kind of what it is a lot of the time. So yeah, that's the issue, not the fact that goalposts move, because that's what happens when you're making something on this scale.
State of the game is not what I'm concerned about. It is the seemingly deceptive communication that's going on between Intrepid and their testers. This lack of communication isn't just shared by me, but it's shared by everyone in my community and the majority of the other content creators, all of which straight up quit making consistent content, which leads me into the main point. Phase 2 is simply an unsuitable...
Because there's no game. There's no game to play, you moron. It's an early access game. We don't know why you thought that it was going to be okay.
Like it's a launched product. We have to grind for 50 hours to even test anything, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
and
why?
Is why testers are dropping like flies, because we already did this and tested it all in Phase 1.
Yeah.
So why did they wipe us and add no additional systems for us to
because
test?
they're scamming you, you fucking moron. If they keep giving you nothing, they're scamming you.
System or level 4 nodes weren't even introduced this phase.
You ever been fucked in a drug deal? You probably haven't been. I've never been fucked in a drug deal, but I've been handed like ounces that were worthless before. You know? You don't have a lot of life experience. You've never been fucked before, I don't think.
I am just going to be talking about what's going to land on December 20th. We're going to go through what systems systems are going to land come December 20th. Let's talk a little bit about what we have coming up for December 20th. Right?
Which is
The desert
nothing.
as well.
Which is nothing.
The desert is
It's
probably
nothing.
going to receive a
No,
little bit
it was
more love
nothing.
than
It was
the
an empty.
tropics
It was an
will,
empty
given
desert.
That its assets are obviously a bit more developed than the tropics location.
This prompted people to finally expect some remnants of the desert showcase that was shown in 2022. Yet, what we received was this. An empty wasteland that could be generated in Unreal Engine 5 in seconds, with the Winstead and Mirrorleth nodes being copy-pasted onto them, slightly rotated.
Which is what all video games are. That's what all video games are,
This is
though.
the part where I saw people have a big contention with, and for Narc to use this is probably a mistake, because I think if you have a really good point about something, what you should do is illustrate the steelman of the opposition's point. If, for instance, you're saying, which is what I believe he's saying, that what was in the showcase, which I went.
I love Kira. He is an actual debater.
Showed when he, debunked Narc's video by addressing one point, which doesn't debunk anything bar that one point, by the way. What you should do, all that stuff isn't specifically in there, at least from what I can tell and what I can read from other people that have played it. But obviously, to do more in-depth analysis, I'd have to go and try it out myself, which I've no fucking real interest in doing, because I have no interest in playing Ashes, playing. But what Narc should have done is shown what they actually have, and not just an area of the map that's obviously unfinished, and then made his point of the stuff in the showcase isn't in here to any kind of serviceable or, I guess, marketable degree, as opposed to showing like a hyperbolic, bad cherry-picked example, because the issue is obviously then if they do the same thing to you, you're going to feel aggrieved by it. So when he shows like this thing, this gives off the impression that the whole desert just looks like this, which would be fucking insane. If they had a showcase in 2022 or whatever it was showing the desert and how amazing it is, and then they released with this was the whole desert, then yeah,